targets and levels, and then the white bars are stop bars, which are typically 5.5 to 11 points from the target bar.
Uh-huh. Yeah, look at that rejection to the tick on that top one. Powerful. That's your bot that comes up with those, Steve?
Yeah, those come from the time-based trading that we do.
Right.
And usually what's really funny is I'm spot on with it.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's so weird.
It's like you're an algo, Mike.
I know Steve's like, dude, did you know you're on this thing? I'm like, what? Really?
Market whisperer.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like Mike actually is what runs it.
Powered
they're
by.
they're copying me.
Hey, if you can put yourself into an algo, that's money right there.
Well, I told you I used to trade that live room back in the day for London, and those
Mm-hmm.
guys were a cigar club. It was 15 grand a month to be in the room. The guy charged that, and I ran the room for him.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
So when you got
Wow.
to make sure you get guys 5 grand a day, that
Yeah.
if you don't get them the money, they're gonna be complaining because they're paying such big money. But that was a lot of fun back in the day.
What year was that, Mike?
Oh God, that was back. Let's see. Oh, probably 17,
Okay.
2017,
Sweet.
17, 18.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful experience you've got.
Yeah, I've learned a lot from those guys too because I wasn't even a great trader back then, but I was learning and I was coming up with ways to make it work, and that's what they liked about it. Like, dude, you're really trying to make this work, aren't you?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna figure this out. So he gave me the shot to do it. He said, I think you can do it. You just gotta open your mind. I'm like, okay. And then later on, about a year later, year and a half later, he calls me up on the phone. He says, hey, I think you're above I think you need to expand yourself even more. I said, what do you mean? He said, I want you to go out there and do your own thing. He said,
Hmm.
because you're ready. You're ready. That's what he told me. You're
Oh,
ready. You're ready. He said, I'm holding you back from growing. That's what he told me.
wow.
And he said, I'm not doing this on purpose to you. He said, I'm doing this for the benefit of you. And he was right. And it worked.
Dang, that's very cool. Like basically telling you you're great here, but you can do more. Like go do it.
That's what he said to me.
Oh.
And I'll never forget the first thing I ever heard about the markets when I asked somebody one time in a trade room, and this is before I even started trading with them. I'm like, well, how do we do this or how do we do that? And some guy said, hey, man, I was in his room. He said, if you want to learn this, do your due diligence.
Mm-hmm.
He was really cold. Like
Yeah.
if he come on there and said, I need to set my chart up, he'd like, this is not the place to set a chart up, bro. I'm not going to answer questions about how to run a 15-minute chart or how to set up a chart. That's what he would say. I mean, he was just a real ass, but he was a nice. But the man called
Or
trades.
like
Okay,
saw it. Yeah.
yeah,
No
but
BS.
yeah, he didn't play around. He didn't have time for chart setups. He didn't answer. He wouldn't ask questions about what they were doing. With the trading accounts or any of that. He's like, dude, I'm not here to do all that. I'm here to trade. And that was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
But that stuck with me though. That do your due diligence really stuck with me.
Yeah. I believe that wholeheartedly with trading. Like you have to really study the charts and figure it out for yourself so your eyes can see it too. Because if you're only relying on signals, that's just a weaker system. You're not going to understand it and you're not going to be able to catch it in real time by yourself.
Yeah, and you can't always rely on somebody else when you're trading because somebody might retire or God forbid, be gone from the world or something can
Mhm.
happen. And that's why I tell people, it's great to have a mentor or somebody you can follow along with, but take what they're saying and put it to use. you
Yeah.
know, and then develop everybody has their own style. And eventually you will come up with your own style from all the things you learn from everybody else. And that's what makes trading beautiful. You will
Yeah.
come up with your own thing. People using all these algos and stuff like that. I mean, I don't need an algo,
Mm-hmm.
it's called learning how to read a chart, because,
Experience.
algos are sold for money and they're taking money from you. So they're wanting you to buy their algo, but we know that 90% of the algos, some of them don't even work, or you don't know when to get in and out. It don't say, oh, stop trading right now, you know.
Yeah.
And for me, if I'm gonna use something that I'm gonna use to trade with, it's gonna have to be something special, really special.
Yeah.
Just seeing because everybody wants to flock to the next best thing. Like I tell people all the time, there is no holy grail in the market. The holy grail of the market is your mind, learning how to develop your own trading system and be profitable. That's the holy grail. You are the holy grail.
Oh, I love that. Plus, I
Yeah,
think don't think that you know everything. Like I have a system that I really like and have understood, but I absolutely love picking other people's brains. That's why I want to talk to you about how and why and where you got in and how you approach your levels because I think we always can refine and improve.
yeah, we can. And it's like, I see guys all the time that trade and, they talk to me and DM me and I DM them back and they'll ask me how I did this. And I say, well, look, I love your chart. What's that? Oh, that's
Yeah.
this thing I come up with. I'll share it with you. And that's really cool that it's information. But see, a lot of the bigger traders, I tell people this all the time. A lot of professional traders will not share their shit with y'all. Okay, they won't.
Yeah.
They just won't. And it's always been that way. It's been like a secret. But now that we got discords and live rooms and all that, there's a lot of the pros that really like saying, hey, I think I like teaching. I like showing people what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes you feel good knowing someone made a grand today, you know?
Yeah. It's good to pay it forward. If you have something you don't, like
Exactly.
there's room enough for all of us to win.
hmm
Let's all win. Yeah.
It's a big space. And I think that, helping traders become better traders, maintaining accounts, keeping your brokerage account or whatever, it's a good thing. And I think
Yeah.
everybody should strive for that. I think all these firms should strive toward making traders traders. Not
Yeah.
just about, taking an account and filling it and restarting it millions of times. Because we've all been
Right.
there. I've
Right.
been there.
Same.
I mean, when I first started, I'm like, I didn't even know me and my buddy said, oh, it's green, let's trade it. We traded every candle we've seen.
As you do when you're young.
Oh, it's hilarious, man. We couldn't. He goes, why aren't we passing? I'm like, I don't know. I think it's got something to do with these candles, though.
It's funny.
It was funny as crap. We didn't know what the hell we were doing at all.
So yeah,
And
sounds
then
like the
somebody
first year of
and
trading.
somebody was like, you need to watch your trend line. I go, do you know what a trend line is? He goes, I don't know, man. He goes,
Oh
I
my
think it's
God.
got something to do with that sandwich place down the street. I'm like, no, it's not quite what it is, bro. I mean, we were dumb in it. We were, but
Mm,
we had a blast learning it together.
yeah.
But when you don't even know what a trend line is, or you don't even know what a moving average is, and
Yeah,
MACD, he's like, that must be something to do with McDonald's. I'm like, yeah, it could be.
definitely.
We
Burger.
didn't have a clue.
Yeah.
But
I
you,
mean,
but you,
you have to start somewhere.
but you look back at your journey and think, wow, I don't use any of that stuff now. I mean, that's all
Yeah.
comical to me.
Well, you learn over time that all of those things are lagging indicators based on the
Yep.
price action that prints. So if you can actually learn to read the
Price
momentum
action.
of the market, right?
That's right. Because everything they built, all these indicators and these charts, some of these indicators are from the 60s and 70s and
Yeah.
early 80s. MACD's been around for a long time. And I just don't like all, VWAP and all that. I mean, yeah, they're good to have on your chart, but they're lagging. They do nothing for me. Learn how
Hmm.
to read a price action chart. You don't need any of that stuff.
You are goals.
I try, I just
Yeah.
do my thing. But look at this right here. See the 44 coming down here
Uh-huh.
on the short here? So
Yeah,
what they're
it's
trying to
coming
do is
down.
they're trying to get under 40 to go to 19. But if they
Okay.
don't break the 40, it won't happen. So,
Yeah, we've looked away from it once.
right
Trying
there
again.
about the 44. You got to be under 44 to make this work. But then you got to be under 40 for it to go again. So you
Hmm.
got 44 and 40 right here is that little zone that they know they have to come through. See how there's a 39?
Broke
That sounds
down.
like sounds like the bot was playing there. So that 39 there, if you can get that 39 to hold and come down to about 37, they might push this down to 19 right here. But if they
Yeah, it
don't,
just broke it.
yeah, they'll come back to that 40, 40, 40, 42 right here to 44 and stay there. But this is the way they do this. They like to come in here and play those little games right here so people don't know that go short right here. That they go short at 41 and it goes against them every time. If they just wait to go short about 38 and to see if they can hold this, just this is very small short if you're going to take it because it's not reliable, but they do want the 19 off of this.
Mm-hmm.
But the Bears are just going to have to get with the program here. But if they don't do it, it's going to go back to 40, 41 and go back to 44.
Mm.
Let's see if they get the 19, guys.
And they're pushing that way.
They're trying.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
There she goes.
Hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I think it went very close to it on that wick.
Yeah, it did. It tagged it.
It did?
Yep.
Yep, that's the rich line.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's 419.50 is what I call my rich line for rich. The Steve line's down there at 250.
Okay. Labeled for friends.
Yep, labeling for friends. I got a Taz line too.
Oh.
So see
Well, the
what
rich line held.
Yep.
Just
So
tapped it.
yep. See how it tapped that line at 419? That 419, guys? That's perfect because if it don't hold the 419, she reverses back to the 440. But what the thing they want to do is they want to get 19 down to 6 here. You want to get under the 19 to go to 6 because that's the bank level. So see, now the Bears' goal is to get the market down to 164 because that's where the big power line sits, the breakout line for the bull bear move. Now the bear moves is at 164. The big bear move is at 111, and the other big bear move is at 73. So the market flipped.
Mm-hmm.
But see how we're under the 19, guys? We were just under it.
Yeah. That would be a ways down. That would be a solid bear move for the second part of the day today.
Yeah, you could probably my biggest thing right now is I think the Bears will try to bring this down to 332 if they can. That would be the good move for the Bears. It's about a little bit over halfway down.
And that's where we consolidated in the first part in the move this morning.
Yep, and that's the bank level. The banks are sitting there.
Uh-huh.
So your bank levels, you got the 406 bank level here, the 393, 376, and 332. And then you got the big one at 287.
Mm-hmm.
But see how we got close to 6 right there, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Watch us tap the 6 here.
Yeah, we're at 11. I think I was 11.
Yep. What they'd love to do is come down to about the 4 because the bulls love to come down through bank levels, even would let the bears come back through 2 or 3 ticks under a bank level and pull it back. So you guys know if it goes above the 19, she might try to go back to the 40. But as long as she's under the 19, though, you cannot be long under the 19. Not yet.
Yeah.
Too dangerous. But see, people don't see that on the chart.
Because we broke that level and now we're trading underneath of it, so then the bears might be able to hold this momentum.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They look for bears to hold here at the 19. If the bears can't hold, the bulls will take it back at the 20, 21, and try to run it back to 40, 44.
It does kind of look like the hands were changed up there, and that the bears rolled over.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
Yeah, but the really good thing I like about these big longs like this, so you look at the bottom down there of the 56, where this really kind of started, 056 at like 8:30 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So we roll way up. So we know, okay, from 56, if people's good at math here, so we got to what? 490 we got to? 494? So we got 56 up through there. So let's just say 60. So let's say the 60, 25, what's that? 25,060? Yeah. All the way up there to the 494. So it's like 430 points, right?
Yeah.
So that would mean the 230, right? I guess the 230 would be about the halfway move, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If you did the point wise. But see how we got through the six guys? We came through the 406. Look at that.
Yeah.
And where are we going to go? Right down to 376. But there's a marker right here you got to worry about the 90. There's a little division area at the 90 because you get the 93 there at bank level. So we come down to the 406. We got the 93 bank level. And now we're looking for 76 bank level. These bears want to
Mm-hmm.
tag that bank level at 76. And there it is. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
She's sinking.
So there's another 5,000 short. Good there. So
Yeah.
just come on down. So now you got to worry about the 76 here pulling back on you. If it stays on the 76 guys, the Bears will try to move this down just north of the 332. Probably about I'd say probably 332 to about 340 area. So right now the 340 to 332 is the goal to push down if they can.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, it will reverse back up to the 76. So you really be careful above the 76 guys. 376 is a bad area to be in if it goes back to it, okay? But if you're short right now, remember I told you got to be under 19. And it worked
She's
out
going.
perfect.
Yeah, she's going for that 32.
Yeah, she should come down to about 44. Because I think about 40, what is that? This is 50 right now. So I think in the 40s somewhere. Because they haven't hit that, they haven't got down exactly where they want to be just yet.
Yeah.
So they're going to try to keep it coming now. There we go. Come on down a little more.
Hmm.
Isn't that amazing though?
Yeah. Beautiful. It's good to like come into it knowing what levels you are looking at and why and what you need to see there to, support which direction. Having that framework is like the way to capitalize.
Yeah, it really is. Like you can get in the 19 here and just absolutely brutalize this thing. So if you went from, the the 419 all the way down here to what? The four, I think this hit like the 450 or something like that. 350. That's a good,
350, yeah.
yeah, that's a good points right there.
Yeah.
Now right here, just one or two ticks below this, right at the 45, 44. The 44 area, 44, 43 right here is the first area you got to watch. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because if there's going to be a pullback, it's going to be right here somewhere around this 40, yeah, 43. Okay. So
We're
if you,
there.
yeah, so you got to stay under the 43 and 41 here
Mm-hmm.
to make this work. And once you do, you're going to get to 32.
It's 35. I like that level.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
And now watch and see if these bulls buy back right here.
Mm-hmm. That was the target.
It
A
was?
target. Yeah, that 332
Isn't
got
that
hit.
cool?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a spot on with that thing.
Beautiful. Bears aren't messing around.
No. Now the Bears might let the Bulls have a little bit of buying right here at the 30, at this 32. They might let them
Mm-hmm.
buy back up to the 44 here, 45. We'll see. But if they don't, they'll push it back low again. Because now they're looking, their next target, big target down would be 287. But this is where you got to really watch because when you get under the 32, guys, 3 or 4 ticks under that, you got to be very careful because that's where the Bulls will try to buy this back because they know it's a bank level and they can get a lower price and go right back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this was a period of consolidation this morning where the Bulls kept the momentum.
Mm-hmm. There he goes, right back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, about 45. That's where they went.
Yeah. Sure did.
Now see the bears. Can we take it lower now? If you bulls will stop messing with us.
The bears are like, I got you now.
Well, see, a lot of times these bears will let these bulls take that because they want people to go long so they can fake long and take their money in. The more money the more money they build, the more it pushes down. So every time you see a bull's buying in somewhere they shouldn't be buying or whatever, they gather the money and push the market.
Mm,
See how they just
right.
suckered those guys and it came down more.
Take that liquidity.
You know, 287.
Yeah, she's still pushing down.
And they got to get through the 17 here though. You have to maintain 17 here. You've got to be under the 17 to make this work. 17, 18 area. I think the 17 is crucial because there is a pullback there at 20. It was like 25, I think 28.
Mm,
32 is perfect though. I mean, see that? Look at that.
yeah, important
They go,
level.
they go right back off 32, right back to 45. Then they come right back down here again, gathering money. They're letting these bulls go long on purpose. Now, if sometimes the bulls will go long and big bulls step in and take it right back, the bears don't care. But as long as the bears can let you go long and take you back down, they will. Just like the bulls do the bears, they set traps,
Mm-hmm.
bull and bear traps, where people get the opposite. They think it's going to go one way and it goes the other. Like right now, everybody's thinking it's going to go long and actually go short. But we still are overall, we're in a long market. We're in a bull market. We're in a bull run. We're not in really a bull market, but we're in a bull run. So can the bull run come back or will the bears take this from them and push this down to 287? And that's what we would be looking at the
Mm-hmm.
standpoint we're at. We're the position we're at now, we would know, like, okay, this is either going to go back long at 32 to 44 and 44 back up to 76, or this is going to come under the 32 and get down here and just try to absolutely blast straight down to 287. Because there's nothing holding us now from getting
Yeah.
to 287.
Yeah, it seems like it's still dropping.
Yep. They're wanting it, but it's amazing how you can have a $25,000 drop in the market just like that. Boom.
Yeah.
Because this I was up 54, right? So right now, if you look at where I was up this morning at 54 plus the 1064, if you take that and you take this trade right here, you take off 25, 35, 45, 55. You take off 30,000 off of that, right? This is a $30,000 move with 8 contracts. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Sick. I say 87. It went down there.
Yep, we're trying.
Yeah. Holy moly.
And see, I'm just calling this Becky off a site. I'm not even using anything but just looking at it.
Yeah. Just watching her move.
Hmm. And just knowing where my banks. Something unusual is pending.
Hmm.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Probably
We'll
these
see.
bears going here and killing somebody. I think that's what's
Right?
pending.
Bears being boss. Very
So
strong candle. This last 15-minute candle, last 12, 15-minute candle is very bare.
yeah, they want that 87 right there if they can get it.
They got it.
Yeah.
Now we'll see what happens here.
Look at that, guys. Unbelievable.
Beautiful.
That's what I did today. Well, I did 54 plus 10 before I opened. I just told Lisa. She's like, she goes, "You're a nerd." I'm like, "I know."
Yeah. Calling it like a boss, though. I like it.
Trade nerd.
Aw.
Look at that, guys. There it is. There's our big bank level right there at the 72.
Mm.
Oh, he fixed it? Okay, guys. So the other bank level was at 67. Did we hit the 67, guys? I think we did.
Oh, yeah. Right to the
Yep.
tick.
Yep. There it is. You hit it. So there's your bank level reversal. You got to watch that 67 because now it's the new bank level. So you got 67 switches over now to 332. So now anything above the 67, guys, could reverse and go right back up because they hit it. And Steve line is right under that. Yeah, see where it says Steve line on my chart? Steve's got his own little section of my chart. See, Rich is up. Rich is up there playing at the 415. Oh, Rich's line just moved down to 350, 369.
Okay.
So now they're telling us, the Bears are telling us, hey, look, you're fine as long as you're under 369 in this, right? But that is the pullback. But I think you will see this candle here probably pull back some. If it's going to go back down, yeah, it could, but you might see this thing pull about halfway through.
Yeah, there's a reaction here.
Yeah, because we're not engulfing the left candle to the left. We hit the target and pulled back from it. So for momentum to keep going, we're going to have to get her back down there. But this candle has no wick on the 12-minute, the one that we're in now. And the one prior that we just took down, that I told you about, had no wick at all. No wick on top. The beautiful move candle.
Strength.
Anybody take those trades this morning that we were just talking about? From the 19 all the way down to 267? Anybody grab that? Strong move there. It's like almost a $3,000 trade with one contract. 3 or 4, I think, somewhere around there.
Beautiful.
It is nice. But see, that's what I was talking about earlier when me and you were discussing about this thing coming down. We had that big run up off the 39 we took this morning, okay, at the 139.50. So now we're coming down about halfway through, like I said, about the 267 here. So 266 is a breakpoint move. So if you look at 266, 267, that's right in the middle of the break point. So now remember, on my 12-minute, the 223 was the top of the range, right? So are we going to go test the top of the range and pull back? Do we get 223 down to 223 and reverse and go right back up? Or do we come down here to 267 and go back up a little bit and make that Mary pattern, the M pattern, and really tank? So now what I look at is, okay, here's what I'm thinking. We've already went up, we're pulling back. Now, do we make an end pattern for Nancy and run again and break out? Or we do a small move back up, let's say to, 332 or maybe the 76, make a Mary pattern and absolutely flood the market all the way back down to where it came from, 164 area, right?
Right.
That sounds like the fun move.
That would be a fun move. Your line sitting just above the 250, Steve. Your Steve line.
What's funny is that you said it. You said my line. Now, if you look at my chart, the solid blue line that's on there, that's 25 251. which is one of the key levels for time trades.
Wow. And yours is sitting like 252 on mine. Says Steve like. That's crazy, bro. Here we go. 67 again, guys, right there. Now let's see if we can get this to run down to where Steve's sitting. Right there. Boom. It just did. Now, Steve, I got you at 54. Your line's at 54. So we got to break the Steve line here, guys. And that's about the 54 area. Wait a minute. Might be a little higher than that. Let me go here and look at it.
And look where it went to and stopped.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's actually 60, Steve. So we got to get under the 60
that
here.
blue line and then popped up.
Yep. So
but
now, guys,
did not break the stop bar.
No, it sure didn't. So now, guys, we're looking at 60. You got to be under 60 and 52 here. We got to go 60 down to 52 and run this. That's freaking amazing. So we just called this, guys, all the way down from 473. And look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Are we going to go test the range is the question. 54, 51. Yeah, I got your C line right there at 54, Steve. That's where you're at.
What's Steve's line gonna do?
Yep. Are we going to reverse here above the 50, above the 60? I say 58. So are we going to stay long above the 58, 60 area on the pullback, which we just did? Or are we going to just kind of go back down? But the thing about this is a good reaction on that because, like we said, they're going to come back and try to take money. They're going to let people go long here, and we're going to find out if they're going to push it lower. Because you're either going to get 60 long or you're going to get that 67 bank level long. I think this is the first time you and I have been on together trading.
It is.
And talk about trading.
I know. I'm so happy to be here with you.
What?
Talking to other traders when the market's moving.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really pretty good day, actually. It's really kind of an easy day. You just go in there and take it and go and come back and take this short.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a big, strong run up this morning, and the momentum turned.
Yep. And now they just got to concentrate on getting under this 54 and 60 area down here. If they want to move this market, they're going to have to break those areas.
Mm-hmm.
If not, you won't move it. It'll go back where it came from. But I'd say after this, if we don't come low here, we're going to make an end pattern. It's going to go back up. Then it can make an end pattern and keep going, or it'll make the end pattern and stop and make the Mary on your screen, the big M, and she'll come down even more because this could be a setup for it to come to even lower. But we'd like to see it go higher. But you can see now we're under the 54, guys. Now, this crucial right here, underneath this 40, like 44, 43 here, as she's coming down here to 43, you've got to break 42. Once you break 42, you're going to be set after 42. Right there. See it? So she gets momentum at 42?
Yep.
42 goes to 23. You got to try to get the 42 to hold right there. So 42, 43, guys, you've got to be at 42 to make this work. If you can't break 42, it will not happen.
Just broke lower.
Hmm. Now look at the candle body. What is your candle body doing? Remember, guys, a wick moves, but the body of the candle has to move with the wick. It's always good to draw a line on your wick, on your, not your wick, on your body of your candle when you're coming down. Make sure your body of your candle is moving with the chart. If a body of a candle don't move, it's going to pull back on you. The candle body has to come low with the wick.
Makes sense. Yeah, the momentum has to be continuing in that direction.
Yeah, the wick always has to come down.
Ooh, looks like Trader 5 killed it today too.
It's awesome.
The longs and the shorts. Yes.
It's the way to do it. So they're trying to work off this 44. So they work off the 44 and see if they can come down to the 23.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Taz is looking at me like, what are you doing? Get up here in my lap. He's in my lap sitting now looking at the chart.
Oh, sweet.
He loves to look at charts. I don't know why.
Right? It's pretty. It's moving.
Come on. Can we hit the 23?
She's close.
So I guess what we'll probably do, I'll probably let Riz take over around 12 o'clock or so, and he can just go from 12 to 3.
There you go.
Power hour. Or 12
Thank you
to
for
4.
hanging.
Yeah. Are you staying on for a while?
I'm off now. I got to go manage my kid at this middle here, and then I come back in 2 hours for the last 2 hours of the session today.
Oh, so you're coming back from the 3 to 4? Or 2 to 4?
Yeah, 2 to 4 today. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. That's good. Riz can probably hang out with you then.
I've been here all morning, sir.
I know you have.
Oh.
All right. So 223, guys. Look, right there it is. Boom. Now, this is where we're going to test. So if we don't break the 223, Riz, this could be a place where you see the bulls go back long because it's a retest of the range. Now, a lot of times you're looking for that range retest trade because it can be massive off the range once it tests it. And if this doesn't work, then yeah, we're going to be coming down some more around about the 200.
Yeah, she's taking the morning. The bulls have been fighting it.
Oh, that was just a beautiful move, man. Right down to 223 that we called, guys. 223.25.
Nice.
You knew Steve would sell us. Steve sold us off, guys.
Yeah, move it.
He dumped
I
us
was playing that the whole way down.
Were you?
Yeah, when it said dark entry on the 4s, I traded that. And then I kept, when it stopped me out, I just kept re-entering because they had the target for it was 222.
Yep.
Because they do it in 111-point increments. So 444 to 333. So that's why you heard dark entry on the 4s, dark exit on the 3s, dark exit on the 2s.
So yeah, so 222 and I got 223. That's kind of wild. We're a tick apart.
Beautiful. So many cool techniques, man.
Yeah, this is really cool.
I love this market.
Yeah, I mean the NASDAQ can be your friend on good days, man, but boy, it can be your real enemy on a terrible day. But I can tell people during the week, guys, there's always 2 really good days in the market that you can make really good money. So it's just the days you got to trade like today and make a bunch of good money because tomorrow could be crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you just don't trade it. You don't trade the crap.
Right. Capitalize on the best opportunities and then get out of it when it's not moving how you like it.
Yep, exactly right. And there you go. 54, Steve's level, and we're back above it again.
Here's your response. Nice calls, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Happy
I
to
got
be
us,
here with you.
I got us down to the range at least.
Up and down.
But that's crazy how we called this.
Mm.
We started messing with this at 419 up there, you know, and look where she's setting 223. It's almost 200 points. I think it actually went lower than 223. I think it went like 220, didn't it?
Yeah, I think 220,
Two, two,
219.
exactly 200 points.
Yeah. Sick.
419. That's craziness. We took 200 points off that. It wasn't, and it's not bad. It's a really good trade. All righty, guys. I think I'm gonna go because I think Becky's got to go too, and I'm gonna turn it over to Riz this morning.
Yeah.
He'll probably be with you for the rest of the day till 4
Thank you so
o'clock.
much for your time. You're awesome.
No problem. I've just got back into this. We're gonna have to look at my Ninja Trader charts because I think, like he said, my cash is wrong or something. There's something going on here with these charts, but my motorway chart is working fine as long as I don't click it. If I click the Ninja chart, my motorway chart slows down. So I don't know. It's something weird. It's got something to do with some kind of something going on here, or maybe my computer needs to be cleaned or something.
Yeah, clean the cache or something. Yeah.
Yeah, or if I can figure out a way to get it on my other computer, I'd rather have it there. There's nothing on the other computer, and it's super fast. So I
Okay.
think if we can just change it all over, it'd be kind of cool. But anyway, we'll get it worked out between that. We'll get it worked out sometime this week. But if
Yeah,
worse
get
comes
back
to
in the
worse,
flow.
I'll just keep using the MotoWave chart until then. But I want to get this cleaned up and fixed. But it's been a good day though. I've had a really good day. You guys, you're welcome, guys. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Yeah.
I enjoy trading, and I enjoyed sharing the knowledge.
That's awesome. And you'll be back tomorrow, right? You're gonna be back in the mornings?
Yep, I'll be back in the morning. I'll trade Monday through Thursday, 9 to 11. Or if I get fun, 9 to 12, whatever. Whenever I decide to get off. I mean, I say 11, but sometimes I stay on. If we can get it short like this, I'll stay on and walk you through it.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yep, we'll see you later, guys. You guys have a great day. Riz is going to come up and walk you through the rest of the day, and Becky will be back here at 2. So I've had a really good time. It's been fun this morning.
Definitely. All right, well, guys, we'll see you later.
Yep. All right, everybody. We'll see you later. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Where's that kind of hogged mic? All right, everybody. I will be back, like Mike said, the last 2 hours of a New York session today. So coaches will be off and on today. But happy trading. That was beautiful, long and short this morning. Talk to you guys soon. Bye. Hey guys, what's happening? Nice to be back with you guys. It's fun with Mike on this morning. It's been good to like hear his vibe and feel how he thinks about his levels and how he deals with them approaching them, and really enjoying this new phase for me at Blue Sky because yeah, I came on after that, so this has been a fun week. Thank you, Gabber. Nice to be back. Do you guys trade this morning? Anyone still looking at these trades? It got a little sideways here the last, gosh, almost 2 hours, I say.
That's
Yeah.
not sideways.
No?
That's pure profit.
Oh, I like your green, my friend. That's boss. Are you what'd you do? You did long, short, long, or what?
I kept playing the time levels because they had the range locks. I think it expired. Oh no, it hasn't expired yet. So
Okay.
I might play it again. But
Yeah.
you can see basically if I
Show she moves.
all right, that's kind of small.
Okay. Yeah, we're seeing it get bigger.
So if you see here, you can basically the way that these work is like this purple bar right here, 125.
Yes. Okay.
Stop bar's down here. It didn't go to the stop bar, you go long. Goes up here, hit the time trace level 333. Did not break the stop bar. You exit here, short. Go down, it didn't break the stop bar, you go back up. This one, the actual exit was way up here, but if you were just scalping it, you would have exited there. But same thing, when it came back down, 320, whatever this is, it didn't hit the stop bar, you go long. This one up here, it was perfect.
So when it approaches those levels, you just watch to see if it shows signs of rejection, you get out. If it shows that it's holding, because when those pushes up, there was a lot of it pushed through those white lines, and in that situation, you would just hold because it didn't break stride, right?
Yeah. So and then there's also with the way that time trades works is they have levels that they're trading, and it shows you the dark quarters. And so like this one up here, the exit was here, stop bar is right above it. That was the reversal to go short. And then the entry, they actually didn't do the entry until it got to 444. That was when it announced earlier. It said dark entry on the fours.
Uh-huh.
And that trade went all the way down to 151, I think.
So when it said dark entry on the fours, that you would know that that would be a short because we have hit a target and we're showing reversals, and so then the direction then is short. And for the fours is 444. It's always 3 in a row.
Yeah, so it uses repetitives and then it uses 051s or 51s. But so on that one, I can see like Time Trades has a portal that isn't public.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see in there what levels that they're trading and what the dark orders are.
Okay.
So that's why earlier I was like, it's kind of like cheating, but not.
It's like, you know, a guy. I know a guy who knows about the dark corners.
Yeah, and
Okay.
so it gives you basically at that point you know that it's going to stay within a certain range. Like if they do a range lock, you know it won't go beyond it until they finish their institutional orders. It'll stay in the same area, and then when they release it, it's a different game.
Means
So
that
they
it can
did,
go back in discovery mode, kind of.
yeah. Like they'll move the market, and then like down here they call it IPR, which is institutional purchase received. So earlier when it said unusual IPR pending, that's this drop into this chop area.
Okay, because so that's when institutions might be locking in profits there.
Yep. That's exactly what they're doing.
Cool. And then that's like get out of your trade or cover it or go into scalping mode from there or lock your stop loss in. Definitely bounced.
Yeah, and if you're quick, you can play when it's moving up, because this right now it doesn't show it as well. You'd have to kind
Yeah.
of pretty much have to wait for it to do it. But like
Okay, Kimberly.
but when it's moving and it's in chop, if it's
Mhm.
not moving that quick, you can play as long as you know where the range is. If
Mhm.
it, like for example, if it came up to here, you could come up, it gets to 195, it doesn't break in and it comes back south like this one. You could play that south. However, it broke that stop bar. So that would, it's like higher risk, but this is the entry down here. So this is your stop bar that you care about, the
Mhm.
one that's 11 points away. Because the stop bars are always 5.5 or 11. It equals 11 points to one side, or to either side. So from here, 151 to 140 is obviously 11 points. When you come and you look at some of these other ones, it's going to be like 5.5 points on each side of the bar. And so that's where
Mhm.
most people will get stopped out. That's why they call them stop bars.
Right. So there's a lot of like stopping around, give or take that area.
Yeah. And like this
Okay.
purple here, 210. This one, it went above it, but not very far, like one tick. So that one
Yeah.
was valid. Like you could have played it south, and then it didn't break down here. You go back up. And
So
then
do you
this
trade
one,
with sorry, keep going.
do I?
Well, I'm wondering how you would enter on that. So if it's still printing those bars, which look like Rankos, and it pushes above, when it starts to reject, is that how you could get in when it
Yeah,
turns?
or when it crosses, as long as, so when you come up, so like this move here, when you're going up,
Mhm.
and again, it did technically break that. I always put
Mhm.
my stop right behind the stop bar,
Mhm.
but when it comes up, if I had entered short here, my stop would have been probably about right here, like just behind the stop bar. And then when it's choppy, I always use the auto trail unless it has a set target. So when you
Mm.
hear the cha-ching, 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 that's when I'm
Yeah.
using trail stops. When it just goes to target filled, that's I'm looking at on where it shows the dark order and it has where they're going to exit. And so then I just put my target, like my exit there with them, or I'll put it just ahead of it.
Right. Because you can see that coming. That's the purple line.
And then it
Cool.
loves their favorite thing are the repetitives, like the 222, 333, and so on.
And that is just for NASDAQ, because if you wanted to apply it to something else, such as ES, it wouldn't work the same.
Yeah, they have it on everything. Like here it
Okay.
is on gold.
Mm-hmm.
It's the gold one is it uses, it's kind of the same, but it uses much further targets.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
So,
they've got 5,000 and they've got 5555 as targets, but those are obviously longer term.
yeah.
But and sometimes you'll hear it. It'll say like whatever instrument, like NQ Nasdaq or GC Gold, I think is how it says it, and it'll
Mm-hmm.
tell you how many points are remaining in the trade. So it says like possible points remaining, and
Yeah.
then that's another way you can trade it. If you have the
Yeah.
slightest clue as to which direction it's already going, it'll tell you
Yeah.
how many points are left in the trade.
So you could ride it for another 50 points potentially based on that information.
Yeah, it did that yesterday actually. It called out at some point. Um, actually, if you can see that channel, I think
Yeah.
the
I need to spend some more
time-based
time
trade
there.
bot. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, yesterday at 11:23, possible points remaining for yesterday was 21 to 44, and then I think it hit the final target. It was this orange line, 777.
Nice.
Um, yeah, right there. It hit
Mm-hmm.
that overnight, and then now it's in the next segment.
Right.
And
Because
then
it would take it
uses-
just as like, is it like an intraday thing?
It does so during the day when I have it turned on to where everyone can hear it, it's mostly in the restricted channel. But you'll hear it say when it's calling the exits, it'll say intraday exit, and then it'll tell you when it runs out of exits, and then it'll switch to extended hours, Globex, and then position. So it has everything. It does trades that run for months.
Nice. Yeah, that's definitely something to learn. That's a different approach, basically. Because what drives it? How does it create the levels?
Market makers and institutions.
So cool.
It'll tell you who's exiting. It'll tell you JP Morgan is exiting.
I mean, I'll trade with JP Morgan. That's awesome.
It'll tell you it calls out abbreviations. It is like JP, SI, I think is that Sterling? CIT is Citadel.
Dang. That's cool. RQ is like, what's your hashtag? What is it? S exiting here. Oh, Steve, right?
Do I?
We're saying you're gonna we're gonna call out when you exit. Market maker Steve.
I've created an anomaly before.
Ooh, nice. This has been a big order.
Yeah.
That's so cool, dude. What? I love that.
Plasky.
Hey. Lasky's like, yo, where's the deets? Tell us the things. And that's beyond my pay grade, Blasky. I'm not touching that question. Steve acknowledged. So
So the way it's set up in the time trades room on
yes.
here, it's set to it will only say what it's allowed to say.
Yeah.
Because you can get in a lot of trouble. For
right.
relaying
Okay.
things.
So I was wondering that, to be honest. Like you let some information be heard in the live streams and probably not all. So you set the parameters on that on what can be, let out to the community then?
Yeah, I like because it's got if it were enabled to say everything it says, it would never shut up.
Right. It would be super noisy. Yeah. That makes
Yeah,
sense. There's
it's
probably all kind of
constant.
signals.
So like when you hear the little beeps, some people say it sounds like a smoke alarm.
Mhm.
That's it when it gets like updates and stuff. So it's all day long. You hear beep 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 beep.
Do you listen to all of it, Steve, on your end, or just you have it filtered for you as well?
So we have what they call a portal, and so
Mhm.
that shows all the text. So because once it says it, it only retains the audio part of it for a certain number of minutes, and after that, it won't repeat whatever it said. But you can go back and you can replay whatever it said up to X number of minutes. But you can go back and see everything it said for the last like 10 years.
Wow. You can backtest that then and like see the validity and how you could have traded it, what you would have wanted to do. That's smart.
But it's giving targets now for the 17th of February. Like it's that far ahead now.
Wow. So is that a different setting? Like if you wanted to see those targets, you would just go into, I guess, look in the text thread of like what it says for long-term positions?
Yeah, you tell it like you just select. They have intraday, and then like intraday, extended, Globex, and position. So the 17th is under position.
Mm-hmm.
Because anything that goes a certain amount of time, I don't know how many days it is.
Determines what category it's in.
Yeah, to switch it to position, and then it has bonus. And there's two different versions of bonus. You have intraday bonus, and then you have like longer term trades that are bonus. And so that bonus is just simply it actually passed the expected move and then it has additional exit points that are in there that are like have a certain probability of hitting, and so it keeps them as a bonus.
Okay, right. Like basically you keep a runner, like have your stop managed because it's not guaranteed. It's not as likely as a potential determined target is, but it's definitely within the realm of possibility.
Yeah. And it would tell you the during the day it normally will say like when there's an exit pending. So that
Okay.
kind of gives you a heads up that it's gonna do something. And then it tells you the risk associated with chasing it. So it has like
Mm.
exit pending with nothing, which means that there's not that much risk in chasing. And
Mhm.
then there's high risk and then extreme risk. And so
I
when it
have
has
heard that.
those, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it. So like when there's exit pending extreme risk, it's more likely that it's going to do something like this. Like this is the say this up here is the exit, this 285, and
Mhm.
you're down here. You just cleared this exit, so because it
Mhm.
generally will go the same color to the same color, so salmon to salmon. And so if you were here and it cleared here and exited, and then it starts to pull back and you hear it say exit pending chasing poses extreme risk, most people probably think it's down here. It's up here because it's
Mm.
typically following the same direction. Sometimes it will switch, but that's when the segment changes because it does it in segments. So each
Mhm.
segment is a letter. So it starts out at A and it just keeps going. So each direction is a different segment. So if you start the day and the first exit was long, like if you started out at like today, if you started
Mhm.
out at the bottom at 051 or wherever it was,
Yeah.
and the first exit point was at 222, for example, obviously you went north. So that was segment A. And then segment B was when it goes down. And then segment C would be up, just like kind of what do they call it? Waves, like A, B, C, D.
Mhm. Yeah.
Same concept as that, except for they just do segments on
And
that.
it's every time there's a notable pivot.
Yeah. And it has to
Okay.
go a certain number of points. They won't switch the segment unless there's like a certain number of points in it.
Mhm. Because it looks right now like it's debating turning from red to green on the direction. Like there's like right now it just flipped green a little bit. So is this a point where you would consider potentially like locking in a short and considering a long, or how do you like manage right now, say?
This part of it I'm not in, but
Yeah.
let's see. What does it say? So the last number that popped up is this 300. But that's for end of day.
Okay.
So
So
right
that's almost
now,
kind of same. We're sideways still
yeah, there's
pushing up.
nothing running right this second. But
Okay.
if you were going to play it, you depending on when you started, like if you came in and it had already done this wick up here, you
Mhm.
could still play this 051 and you could play it to either side. As long as the price doesn't move back to the stop bar, it should go to the next bar down.
Okay, yeah, because it hasn't printed actually a green bar yet, so it's still pushing down in this leg, this segment.
Yeah. And then keeping in mind that their favorite numbers are the repetitives. So there's a decent likelihood that they're going to go for one of these two, if not both.
To the upside you're pointing?
Well, 222 or 333. The last number that it gave is these two right here. Is 300 and 310.
Mm-hmm.
But that's referring to it has something to do with the closing price.
Of the day today.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
it gives the expected closing price, the what they have desired close, preferred close. There's all kinds of different things, and that has to do with those closing conditions control when targets are generated. So like this stuff that's up here, these are the targets that it generates. And so this
Mm.
trade began back in September,
Okay.
and so you'll see on the left side, and you can tell if they continue it or not. So U was September, Z was December. So UZ means that the trade began in September, it continued through December, and then it gives you the targets that they had. So it's showing you that the first target in that group was 24,444, and the target that it got to at the top was 26,333, and then C, if it says C, that's corrective move. So CZ is December, corrective move in December, 24,851. So when it went up here to 26,333, then it went back 24,851 at some point down to 23,999, and then it still has these targets. Oh, you can't see what I'm pointing at. These targets.
Up top. Okay.
So in this, you can tell it's the targets were given in September, continued through December, and are now continued into, just like it says, continued onto H. And so the first set of targets is up here. All of these numbers that it hit in between are still considered targets. You can still play them. Of course, you can't see it now. But if you had those targets, the market will continually go back to them.
Right. And some of those have not been achieved yet. So then this could be the corrective move and then a launch for those higher ones this spring, this start of the year.
Correct. These are still open targets.
Mm-hmm.
This up here. And then CZH is pending. So that'll change. The Z will go away. It'll just become CH because C's or Z is done. And the prices stayed up too long.
And the C stands for the correction, that it's a correction move.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't assign a direction to the northbound targets. Like some think that the U means up, but the U is referring to the month up there. And then C is because I guess they don't like D.
Right.
But I mean, it also makes sense because it will tell you that, like, there's a corrective move expected or whatever. And then extreme range just means that volatility is increased, and then you have the armed conflict thing. So the market will stay wild.
Armed conflict, is that related to like governmental things, or what does that mean, armed conflict?
Yeah, it's mainly referring to the U.S. and the military stuff that they've been doing.
Right. Okay, so that is a fundamental, governmental situation, not a like numbers thing.
Yeah, that's referring to the impact of war on the market.
Yeah.
And it has really crazy, interesting stuff that, like, on how many days that certain conflicts impact the market. Like, it's pretty wild.
Yeah. So it makes sense. I mean, when things heat up in the geopolitical climate, that might need to have more active, role in this management.
Yeah, and it gives targets for if it thinks or whatever, however it knows if something's going to happen, or it thinks there's a probability of something happening. It'd give if-thens, like conditional triggers.
That's helpful.
So it's like, if this happens, then this becomes valid. If this happens, then that becomes valid.
Right. Which makes sense. I mean, these sometimes there's warnings and they never play out, but if they actually do play out, then you need to be ready.
And this is more of when it says armed conflict advisory, it's more of a volatility warning.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Make sure you have a stop loss because we're in a climate where something could hit at any time that could have a rapid impact.
Oh, there she goes.
Like what? Like there? Like that? Dang! I was like, wait, what's happening? We popped. It was trying to turn there.
Domes are the exit points triggering. Exit points and like the dark orders and stuff.
Where is that at?
You'd hear it when it
when
it dings, like when it just did it a minute ago. It'd probably do it again. And then most of the time it will say whatever it was that triggered.
Yeah, gold and silver dropped and the other indices popped. Wonder if there is a new set. Maybe we start talking about conflict and geopolitical, and here we get a big move. There was a tweet. What did he say? Heck yeah, Camaro. Holy moly. This is like the biggest candle of the day so far.
What is happening? What is
Look at this.
happening? Oh my God.
Trump will not impose February 1st tariffs due to Greenland deal.
We call that market manipulation.
Oh my God. Oh
Risk
my
telling of a
God.
call.
Yes, I'm up like 1,400%. Oh, 2,000%.
Woo!
Let's go.
I mean, Trump was good for risk today.
So who played the taco trade?
Oh,
I did.
God. Holy shit. I'm sorry. That came out really loud. Sorry. I was so focused on listening. I'm like taking notes, Steve. I did not have my account up to exit. Oh, man. Get it, guys. Get it. Get it. All right, you guys make the money. I'll just get the information from Steve while y'all are making bank. Just kidding. Oh, good job, Steve. Dang. Were you already in that, or what did you get on when it popped?
I got in that at the bottom when we went back down.
While we were talking?
Oh no, wait. When we were
Like
talking
before.
earlier.
Yeah, earlier in the
When we
pivot.
came way down here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, because that came back to the morning support and then it held. And so you were just holding.
And there was
long.
a thing in time trades with these targets that we're going to now.
Yeah, the time trades is pointing up. Like you just said, the targets that were left were up. Dude. Okay, Steve, I have another question. Do you place your targets in alignment with the time trades, or do you wait and see? Like, do you like set them, or do you not?
Do I what?
Like, do you preset your exit points for your, like, say you get like multiple contracts, will you put one out at each time trade level, or do you wait and see and hold? You know,
So I trade it multiple ways. If it's got depending on what's expected from it. So if it's some of them I play with, generally the most I'll do is like 10 contracts on futures. On options I'll do up in like 1,000 or so. But on futures, I'll put the exit points or my exits or target take profits, whatever you want to call them, at the expected targets or just below. A lot of times I'll put it just below in case it does the one tick trick.
Yeah, make sure you get filled.
And then other times I'll just use auto trail and I don't care. It's like because you'll hear it trail out and then you'll hear an order filled, and that's me going back in as long as the trade still has room. Or if it's stuck in a range lock, then I'll play that range and just like play the both directions, up down until it's going to break.
Mm-hmm.
But it's much more complicated to try to explain that part of it.
Yeah. That's the nuance that you have to feel your way. Yeah.
It's like if you could see the part that I'm looking at to determine that it's okay to do it, that's where that changes the game on it. Is knowing that you can do it. And then on options, I when I trade QQQ or whichever, I set the exits based off the market price of QQQ, which is based off of the expected move on NASDAQ futures.
Mhm.
So
Right.
like I'll go in and like say that I have a 620 call, for example, and the expected move has, and when I'm saying expected move, I'm referring to the time trade stuff. If
Mhm.
it's saying like that the price should go this many points on NASDAQ, then I know that that equals or corresponds to X number of points on QQQ. So I'll set a condition order for my option that says when the price of the underlying hits this, then execute a market order. And I do the same thing for the entries. So that way I can get them as cheap as possible and exit for the highest possible.
That's beautiful. Dang. Ted, there was a tweet from Trump about holding off on tariffs because he's got a Greenland deal. So market manipulation made it pop. But she was trying to hold. I mean, it came back down to, support of this morning, and it was doing higher highs, higher lows in that smaller range. So it looked like it was angling up. So, but dang, that volatility.
Yeah, we're up almost 1,500% on that trade right now.
Heck yes, Riz.
Yeah,
Boss.
I'm up 264% for the day. I made up from my losses, not only from today, but yesterday. And very green, very green.
Woo!
Oh, 15.
Beautiful.
Whoa, there it is.
Go, baby, go.
All right. I sold one more for a little over 1,500%. I got my runner that's just vibing right now. I'm going to put a limit, a stop on that actually.
Way to lock it in, man.
Stops.
Don't mind the boss over there. He's just hold it and go.
What's a stop?
Right? Like Doc Brown says, where we're going, we don't need no sticking stops.
Hey, diamond hands, right? This is the land of diamond hands.
But is Ace in chat? We need Ace in chat for that.
Oh, that's ace vibes. Okay,
Yup.
I love that. I feel like Steve is laying down some gems today, man. Like, I see the potential for riding these. I'm in.
If you can figure out and understand time trade, you can make a killing with it.
All right, I'm gonna need to hang out with you in that channel a lot more. I need more hours in my day, man. I don't think you can be both in the live and in that channel at the same time, though. I think I tried that one time when I was in the live stream to pull that up on my other device, and it kicked me out of the other one.
Yeah, the only way that you can do it is to be in both is with a second account.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that. What up, Ace? Hey, we were just talking about you. Trump decided we all should make some money with the bulls today, apparently. There was a tweet came out a few minutes ago. Who posted it? Our Q. Trump will not impose February 1st tariffs due to Greenland deal on X at 11:28 a.m. Then the top popped off. Which is weird about silver and gold nuking.
So now check his thing and see if he told people it was a good day to buy.
Oh, right.
He did rally the market this morning when he said that the market was going to go run like 20,000 to 20,000, right? The Dow.
Well, there you go. He preempted it. Probably allowed his boys to get back in.
There's a target that's about 1,000 points away from where we're at. It goes to the north side.
On the Dow or in Q?
In Q. But that's a position trade. Although I mean, if they play with it enough, they can do it within a couple of days. But it's not expected for a little bit.
For like a month.
Oh, close to 2,000%.
Riz, I'm so happy for you.
I
Get
know,
it.
right? Little patience,
Good.
little fresh air, and you can turn it all around, right?
Does wonders.
That's what I love about trading, you know?
Mhm.
Where else can you chill and feel like you've got bipolar without having bipolar? You can go from completely depressed to super excited in a matter of seconds.
Oh my God, that is so the world of trading. She can rip your heart out and then make you feel like the top of the world all in one session. It's a real thing. Lunches on Coach Riz. Everybody.
There you
Leftovers,
go.
tacos, and tequila. The market is like a woman. I definitely feel like she's got feminine energy. I've been calling the market a she for years. Hot and cold, rip your heart out and make you feel so happy. Such a blessing. There it is, Riz.
There it is. There's my photo op. And we cashed out. Hex yes.
So good. Get it, Ace.
I found an exit point.
Ding!
Oh my
Let's
God.
go. Let's go. You think you guys are asking me for tacos? I am looking wounds over here. We got Steve Moneybags, the Cookie Monster, live in chat with us. And look, you could be eating lamb chops with my brother in over here.
We want top shelf, Steve. Next time we hang out, top shelf.
Well, it's coming soon. You know that. It's coming soon.
I'm excited. I need to make friends so that I can figure out how to put my trade copy attached to your account, Steve. Just like, let's just like hang out in the corner one day and link them up. I know, right? Hey, he's a big duck. Steve's been trading for a while, and he's amassed this knowledge and wisdom and skill, and it's goals. These boys are goals. These big boys. We're still doing good. Babies can grow. Babies grow very fast. Isn't that what all moms always say? Yeah, Steve's buying the lamb chops. Oh, why are you busy, Ace?
This is over 2,000% this runner. 2,100%. Oh my God. This thing's gonna almost go further. Oh, I want to see the European. The European settlement is gonna be redunculous on this.
Aww.
This might be my best trade ever if it keeps running.
Go, go, go. Let's go.
Oh, well, congrats, Ace, on that. Congrats.
Ooh. Yes, Ace. Killing
Yeah,
it. Good
definitely.
job.
Oh, I am not super handy. Look, you know what? I mentioned you today in chat. You know, I mentioned to the team, I was like, where's Ace? The only way we can continue to diamond hand this is without without Ace, he's the ultimate diamond hander in this group.
Hey. This is an opportunity for that, man. Look at this freaking pump. Damn. All right, Steve, how many higher targets we got? Let's see where we're at. Well, we hit 551 already. 666?
And we just hit 555.
Mm-hmm.
That was that dark exit on the fives.
Sick. You think 666 today?
Oh my goodness.
She's pushing.
Let's see. What would that do to QQQ?
Holy moly.
That's
Yeah, it's gonna be a beast.
7 points on QQQ.
See you later, Pseudo Shell. Nice to have you. Gap close-ish, 666. Yeah, I mean, that's a number, right? She's been hit before. We're heading that way with some strength, man. Yeah, tick back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Sunday gap down needs to be cleaned up. Steve, you bring good energy, man.
Yeah,
Hang out more often. Yeah.
Oh.
Because they'll take them right tomorrow. Oh my gosh. That was wild. I hope nobody was holding long on that gold, and if you were, you had a stop in place. All right. Boss, break the 6 figures, man. Go, go, go. Oh my god. You give me a little bit of FOMO. Oh, FOMO. Dang. Wah wah. Coach Matt will be here soon. Tell him. Oh, let it rain. What a day.
What a day indeed.
Beautiful.
All I can say is thank you. Thank you, Papa Trump.
I'm not, to be honest with you, I don't think those words can ever come out of my mouth, but I'm really happy for you.
I'm with you, Becky.
I can't, I would probably vomit. I don't know. It wouldn't work. But I like this green.
Greed is good. Greed is necessary. Greed is right.
Go for the green. Russell broke your chart, right? Flew right out the top of the monitors. Look at the daily on ES, you guys. She a real bad candle right there.
There we go.
Ah! I needed that for you, Steve. Holy crap.
Jesus.
I
Yeah,
cannot
Steve
even.
is definitely buying us lamb chops tonight. I will send you the tab.
All right, Steve, when we're in Vegas, I'm adding a day to my trip to hang out with you, so you know. We got plans. It's going to have to happen.
Now, full disclosure, I will exit soon.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a big run. I don't know how. I mean, you got to celebrate tonight, my friend. That's a day. I mean, maybe this is normal for you, but I have not seen that number. And
I try to pay for one entire year in one day for the service, the time trades thing.
Well, get it. Send it, right? We're like, keep sending it, Steve. Go, go, go. Yeah, seriously. All jokes aside, this is beast mode. Like, not everyone can like do what you do. I'm thoroughly and completely impressed. I'm very grateful to be here with you all.
Hey, that's part of having a great trading community, Becky. Well said. That's the most important thing about having a great trade community, is having those other people that are invested in themselves just like you are. They're taking trading seriously. They're collaborating, they're studying, they're doing their journaling, they're doing back testing, or talking about their strategies, what's helping them, what they see, just like we've got people in chat doing that, each and every single day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stronger together, supporting each other and taking the best opportunities and cheering on. Good vibes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And this team does show up. Like Omaro today was asking about my recording of the psychology lab yesterday. And it's like some people will just be like, I'll catch the recording of that. Yep. But then never. You know what I mean? But, that was lovely to see Omaro. We're a team. Nice. Yeah. An hour is a chunk of time. I appreciate that. Dang, look at this candle.
Wow. 2,600% now.
I have my daily chart up in one of my screens, and it's like, she is not playing.
2,700. Oh my God. Yeah, this is definitely this is going to be one of my best trades ever.
Aww. Let's go.
You know what, Omar? I think if you get sizing and once you start doing it more often, it doesn't feel that bad. You won't feel it. I think what you end up with is the stress of, do you have enough time in the day and will you be able to recover your losses? That's the real thing. Like, well, that's what it is for me, is because I have to be able to look at the time I have left in the day. How much capital do I have left? And do I have the capabilities with the market doing what it's doing to actually make it back or be green or make more money? Market structure and understanding that and all those kind of different pieces, they can help you kind of have that clear picture.
Mm-hmm.
If any of you paperhead, you won't hear the rest of it from me.
But what if the dark exit is calling? Ace, that's a real thing.
Told you I was going to exit.
Uh-huh. Oh my God. Yeah, momentum. Today's the momentum day. So sick. Ugh. Ugh. Amaro, that's what my lesson was about yesterday. Is new level, new devil. That's just it. It's like Steve. I mean, maybe in his first couple of years of trading, if he saw 100K day, like he might have felt some kind of way, and he probably built up a stamina to be able to see those numbers and not lose his mind. Because I would lose my mind. I don't know. I don't know what I would do, but you have to build up your stamina, I think, to take those big numbers over time. Like
The
I said.
first few times that you do something crazy, you'll freak out, and then most likely you lose a chunk of it the next day. But if you don't gamble it per se, then you'll typically do better, and you'll learn to control it. Because the first time that I actually made like a significant amount of money, I lost more than I made the next day.
Okay, thank you.
Like 20, 30,000. And so I learned. And then I was like, okay, so how do you do this and not freak out? Oh, that's right. You don't have to trade every day.
Maybe take a day off after these big sick days and you reach a new level, a new significant P&L level. Like, let that settle in. Let your body, let your nervous system come back down from that high and neutralize out a little bit, right?
Yeah. I probably I would say, well, I did this last year, I think twice. So it's not like it's an everyday thing, obviously, but probably I'd say 2 to 4 times in a year that I'll do that, and then I won't use the same amount of leverage after that.
Yeah.
So from today, I won't go into another trade with this many contracts. Probably for until after the next segment switches. So that's either going to be February or March.
So
I'll
you're
still
talking big.
trade, but I won't
Okay.
use like when I'm saying that many contracts, I've got over 1,000 contracts on
Mhm.
QQQ.
Oh, Ooh. That's a position.
Mhm.
Woo.
Yeah, but that gives you a nice boost in your portfolio that then you have money for, to use for the next few months, to where you don't have to leverage as much and try to make, more money with that. You'll, less risk prone and stuff like that. Do you agree, Steve?
Say that again.
When you take those big, large trades like that, it also gives you collateral for the next few months that, you don't have to be so risk prone, like you pointed out. You don't have to take as big of a size since you've already, technically made so much and now you've kind of padded the account.
Correct. Yeah. I most likely from this point, I'll probably just trade like up to 10 of them at a time until when the segment switches. So when I say segment switches, that's when they go to the next direction, which would be there's targets above. Remember, I said there's targets that go up about 1,000 points. So I'll keep part of what I have, and then I'll play both sides of it in between. But I won't make another large unless there's a guarantee, like what they refer to as a sure trade or a guaranteed trade. Then I won't use that many contracts. That's the only time I do that many.
That makes sense because you want to have the bulk of your contracts in for the bigger move, and then you can trade smaller amounts intraday in the smaller momentum energy day to day. But like long term, you're holding for that 1,000 points higher in NQ.
Correct. And you can play. You don't need to use the same amount of leverage. And if it goes against you, like Riz said, you've already built up. Like you've got enough, what I call cushion.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
my next one is going to trigger an exit if it goes to 666, and then I'll be done.
So cool.
And then I'll just keep the other part of the trade for the remaining points.
Yeah, that you were going to hold long term anyway.
Because what I did was I have some of it that's just for this part of the trade, and then the other part of it's for the position itself.
Right. So essentially on the cues, you're playing two plays. You're playing the long-term play and you're playing the intraday move right now.
Yep. And then I also trade NQ futures with it.
Yeah.
But
Are you still in any?
I trade that on a different account normally. So the NQ futures account is up 21,272.
21K on futures.
Go. Let's go. It's
Ace is
awesome.
like 888. Let's go.
That's the futures account.
Oh crap. All right. I got more levels to conquer in my little world. That's what I'm feeling today.
And the bulk of that futures was made when Riz said the market was chopping because I was playing the range locks. I was just going up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah. You get signals, you do it. Heck yes, Ace. I'm down 100%. There's no way to go up, Like I decided a couple years ago that I was in for the long haul for trading. So, and here led me to all you wonderful people and learning a lot from Steve today and Mike this morning and with you guys. There's power in immersing yourself into the world you want to conquer and having conversations that make you stronger.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
You know, plus especially, oh, look at that. Welcome to the Stagecoach, man. Welcome to, well, it's almost
What
power
is
hour.
up, team?
You see this day we're having, Matt? Holy moly.
Oh, that
Sheesh.
100-point power move at the low.
Holy
Wipe away
crap.
yesterday's candle. Talk about a power move here today. Wow.
Demolished it. Took back that gap from Sunday open. Boom.
Well, kind of happens when the president comes out and says, you know what? I was kidding on Greenland. We're good. We have a framework of a deal. Not going to do EU tariffs. Let's slap each other on the back and have some fun at Davos. So yeah, that kind of came out of nowhere. I guess apparently they're having drinks tonight.
Who's talking
Yeah.
about nowhere? It's
The
Trump.
Davos dinner
You
worked.
expect. It's the
Ace,
same
it
thing
started
Trump.
with that fake mechanical issue on the Air Force One last night. That's when it started. It's like, no, we're gonna build up the drama here into that speech. And I thought the speech was very interesting. But what happened after the speech was really, really powerful. Removed the threat of tariffs. I don't know what the framework for the deal on Greenland is, but it seems like they have some degree of conclusion on what they're going to do with Greenland and the Arctic in general. Pretty positive day. Yeah, I don't know if Europe is ready to give the participation trophy, but kind of feels like Trump took one anyways. Positive day though. When you're talking about alleviation of macro, that's positive. Certainly a positive. And the intraday side of the equation, short-term trends now bullish. I think any secondary pattern, works. Not going to chase the momentum, but I did take a partial above the 6,900 pivot, right around the 6,905. So I'm just kind of enjoying that quick little trade. But secondary patterns, I think, here work.
Dude, Steve took it all for us. And Riz. Steve and Riz took it all.
Yep.
See, I just said, me and the bot.
Matt says chasing is high risk. Bot says chasing is high risk.
I think the bot confirmed.
I think so. Starting to think bearish higher time frame. Yeah.
Would honestly wouldn't love it on the trade, but the next pattern, like a pullback to 6,905, I think would be really good. 6,908.
Today is definitely going to be a boss candle for the daily, hour left still, but
I did not have a bullish engulfing candlestick pattern on the daily chart on my wish list here this week, and yet
Christmas came.
Here we are.
It's Christmas in January.
Yeah.
I saw somebody on Twitter say it best. The Democrats will say this is taco. The Republicans will say it's the art of the deal. Who cares? The net result is stocks go up. Like, yeah, good way to put it.
Yeah. Let's deal with the impact.
The number one thing I like about these alleviation events is not just the pump, but the removal of that variable from the market.
Yeah, the unknown that could go any kind of way at any moment.
Well, now I feel like you can just trust technicals here. Like before that, it was a lot of just pump momentum.
That's a great point. Goodness, what a day. Did you see what silver and gold did when the other instruments were flying? She dropped.
Well, when that's the opposite of the improvement on the ES is the pullback that will happen on the commodity pump when you have that agreement. But I think silver is already kind of in a secondary pattern right now. And I'm with Ace. Like Ace, as long as we don't give up the 9 EMA on the daily, like the high base between 88 and 95 does look pretty good. But I'm with you on the pullback on the intraday side of the equation. On the gold side, tough candle to chase on the bulls, honestly, after that power candle from yesterday. I still think we're talking 5K on gold within the next 10 days, though. Excuse me. The next
Time trade says 5K
7
on
days.
Gold too.
5K on gold, yeah.
This QQQ trade is going to be over 120 in a minute.
For the day.
Yeah, my it's at 116 now.
Damn.
The Qs are a more power candle than even the ES right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Gee,
the
boss.
Qs are trying to actually get above that trend line that it broke from a couple days ago. ES isn't there yet, which tells you you're seeing a power move on the aggressive areas.
Because the NQ is the most aggressive of the indices in terms of the stock indices, right?
Oh yeah, it's not even close when you look at the sector.
Mm-hmm.
On the 5 minute before the run tomorrow, yeah, I was actually tracking the pullback after I didn't do anything in the immediate rush up to 6,900 on the ES earlier in the session. I was tracking that pullback. It got a little deeper than I wanted. And then it did what I call a king's bed, where it consolidates and it blasted back up out of that consolidation. It was a good pattern. I did miss that one though, Amaro, because honestly, I was in another stream and I was getting asked some other questions on some swing trades. And so I started breaking those down. And by the time I got back to done breaking those down, it was like 15 minutes. I'm not kidding. Like all of a sudden we're talking 6,900 in the ES. And I'm like, what just happened? Like, so I had decent development. I did miss it though. I did chase on the 6,900 just on the momentum trade, but yeah, I did see that pattern. I thought it was a good pattern too.
I'm not gonna lie, I was so sucked into the conversation with Steve when it popped that I was just like in thinking about trades and my trade plan and trade system and targets and stuff, and it just started popping, and I was like, oh, I'm not even on my execution screen. I missed the whole damn thing. Wah, wah.
Oh,
I know, I'm here too.
Listen, apparently
I'm
you have to be
sorry.
there in the very second of a of a Greenland deal.
Yeah.
I am actually really
Aw.
interested in what the framework of that Greenland deal is.
Yeah.
We're going to give a
also-
bunch of people a metric ton of money. That's pretty much it.
Well, last I heard, that metric ton of money was over $700 billion.
I'm moving to Greenland.
What?
By the way,
I'm a
to fix
Greenland
American
resident
healthcare,
now.
it would literally be $45 billion.
Gosh.
What was that, Steve?
So I'm going to become a Greenland resident.
I'm on my way
That's
as well. My wife
Make
and I
it
were
here for
talking about
one more.
moving.
Yeah. Yes, Ace, you're right. I know. See, I like the abundance mind. I'm so happy a lot of us got points. I did not, but I'm happy for the rest of you. I will another time.
I'm always happy for people in our community that hit trades, whether I'm
Yeah.
participating or not. I always get excited for
too.
people hitting trades.
Me too. It's good energy. Like I fully believe that we all
Good
can
karma.
win. That's why I love sharing strategy and
100%.
approaches. Yes.
It's good karma.
Yeah. It's a real thing. Grow together, guys. I wonder how far gold's gonna pull back in this pullback before she pops up to that 5,000, because there's support that we broke out of at like 46.50. I wonder if it's gonna come back that low again or not.
It's got a real good resistance shelf at both 46.50 and 46.85. Like real good old resistance, very clean resistance levels. I'm not sure we're going to get down there.
Yeah.
But that would be like the major level is 46.85, and then you got one at 46.50.
Yeah. Right. So we'll see what happens in between there.
Yeah.
If it can get down there or not.
I don't know if it will or not, but if I'm going to do anything on gold, it has to. Like I don't feel like that candle on the daily chart is a good candle to structure anything on. An intraday reversal at 64.85, you can start to see some stuff. I'd never short gold, so I don't even look at it through
Yeah.
that frame of mind.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to shift my focus after what you were mentioning the other day that you've been kind of talking about for the last few months, which is buy gold. And I think I'm going to start doing that, today after my cash settles. I'm going to start, building up and, slowly acquiring gold and silver in my portfolio just to hold.
I think it's very wise, to be honest with you. I think there are macro situations happening on the reserve currency side of the equation where you could legitimately see a new reserve currency system over the course of the next 5 years or so. And because these things aren't short-term things, they're longer-term things. But there's a lot of speculation that whatever the next reserve currency system is going to be, gold will be part of that. The same way gold has been part of every reserve currency for thousands of years, up until 1971 through 1974, when we removed the gold standard from the equation. And so, for people that are wondering why this massive pump, it's not just because we're dealing with some geopolitical situations. We always deal with geopolitical situations. There is a tremendous amount of speculation that gold will be utilized in the next reserve currency. And if that's the case, gold at 5,000 is cheap.
It's a great point.
Wow.
Buy the pullbacks. That's what I heard.
You're not going to get disagreement out of me. Like, it's not something like, I love what you said, Riz. Like, it's not something like you're like, well, I'm going to treat this through the tradable mindset and the tradable application. And no, buy a little bit. And honestly, the easiest thing to do is, even in your day trading, take a portion, say, okay, every, month, every week, out, whatever you want to do, take a portion of the gains and compound that into, the metal classes.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I was trying to do with that Bitcoin position. And, unfortunately, I still have time opposed to me. And, I was sitting here thinking about, just buying and holding, the actual commodity itself. And I was like, you know what, this is the way to go because I don't have to worry about time. It's something that I can always sell it. I don't have to worry about the spread, if worst comes to worst. Otherwise, I just hold it and it's going to continue to just gain value. We had a conversation months ago about, the meteorite and the what ifs. There's an abundance and you're like, oh no, it gets distributed. The status quo will remain the same, regardless if there's a, some big, mine or a comet, whatever you want to call it, the situation. So, that even rested me more, at ease to be able to say, you know what, no, this is something I want to really just kind of hold long term and build because I've been looking for something like that, and it's something that I've lacked. And like I mentioned, earlier in the year or, the past days, I was like, I want to change some of my strategies. I want to focus not only on my day trading, but I want to focus on my long term portfolio. And yeah, and I need to put my foot down and just stop talking about it and do it.
Well, and honestly, having other time frames dialed in, Riz, allows you to navigate the intraday side of the equation from a day trader's, in my opinion, much more confidently. When you don't question the long term in your life, you have a tendency to navigate the short term with a lot more confidence. And so I think honestly, I see that as growth, honestly. Like, and it's easy to look at gold today and be like, oh yeah, like wish we could have went a year ago. There's going to be people having this exact same conversation you and I are having right now in a year from now at gold at 6,000, saying, "Yeah, I wish we could have went back a year and started, building a position." People think investing, like when you start putting on the investor hat, it is a completely different hat than the trader's hat. A completely different hat. For example, as the stock is going down, as a trader, I would say let's wait for an intraday support build. Let's wait for an upward movement price. Let's get confirmation. Let's structure that entry above the daily high. Let's put a stop loss underneath the low. Let's target T1 here. We're going to scale out at T1, half of the position, trail against the 9 EMA, and we're going to get out of the position as it gets overextended and comes bucks underneath the 9 EMA. That's a tradable situation. You map it out from a rules perspective. As an investor, you think I put a stop loss on gold? Like, no, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to give the gift of my gold to somebody else because I got stopped out. Not going to happen. On my GDX positions, you think I'm going to use a stop loss on my gold miners? Not a chance in the history of mankind. If I get concerned, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write covered calls. I'm going to bring in cash flow. I'm going to compound that back into the stock to get more gold. There's better ways to do it from a longer term perspective. And so it is a completely different hat that you yeah, exactly, Ace, giving my real money for their fake digital money, like, right? Come on. There's just a different mindset that you think about it from that perspective. And so I honestly, I love what you're saying, Riz, because, and I've seen this a lot with traders over time who, good traders, great traders, amazing traders, over time, it all hits us. And I talk as the 20-year guy here who was that day trader 15 years ago, who found cash flow in the longer term side of the equation. Because in my first 7 years, I didn't know what a long term for me was 8 days in a trade. Like, not kidding. Like, I was a cutthroat swing trader, a cutthroat day trader. But when I was in my, mid 30s, and I was going through a different family situation, a different life situation. I couldn't do what I was doing from a day trading perspective as much. It taught me valuable lessons, and very similar lesson that you're learning right now. The long term, whether you know it or not, is going to come. And if you don't get that dialed in today, you're not going to be ready for the future. You're not going to be ready just to do something about inflation when inflation hits people in the face. You're going to have to do something in front of that. And so, oh yeah, I'm 27 right now, Riz. I mean, RQ, 27. Yeah. Mid 20s over here, mid 20s. I started trading when I was 7 years old.
You look good.
Yeah. No, I actually started trading when I was 25. Of course, I started running numbers in law school, my first year of law school, in college football games. So if you count that, let's go back to 21. I started doing this. It definitely is an AI generated, but that is my face there, brother. I just didn't want to put
You're
on a
spruced
suit.
up a little. Yeah.
That's all. Like, I didn't want to get dressed up. Well, if you've been on Twitter in the last 48 hours, you certainly can't trust much of anything in the world these days now. Yesterday we were invading Greenland, and today we have a deal for the Arctic. Like, it's fascinating.
Seems normal.
Sorry to go off on that tangent, guys. I just, honestly, what Riz was talking was just, he was speaking love to my ears. Like, I just loved it.
It was nice.
This is their cute. It's hilarious, Amara. Oh.
By the way, another thing on top of my head right now, I don't want to miss the pullbacks that are going to be happening over the next week in uranium. Both Besson and the president said we are going big on uranium. Well, they said nuclear. I'm thinking uranium. Uranium is getting up there in my confidence rankings with the other metal classes, but that's fascinating. Going hard on uranium. Yeah. Quad U's, URA, UEC, CCJ. There's quite a bit out there that gives you a little bit of a different look, honestly. Like CCJ is the momentum darling. slight out overvaluation, but a nice standard pullback would be looking really, really good. But I'll probably be looking at a combination of URA, the Diversified Global Uranium ETF. So URA, and then a combination of either, which one I like at the time with proper development, either the Energy Fulls UUUU quad U's, or the yeah, it'll most likely be a combination of quad U's and URA. Depends on what I like better between the quad U's and CCJ though, Ace. Um, haven't really decided on that. I'm gonna wait to see, but I'm definitely looking at doing something on URA a little bit more on the position side. Yeah, I got some charts. We can look at some uranium very quickly if you want here.
Let's do it.
You want to share?
Once Steve gives me authorization, I will do that. Thank you, Steve. Can you see Ace? Got CMG on the board right now? All righty. So you got URA here. Like and I don't know where that next pattern is going to happen here. Right now, this is all kind of the same energy following this breakout of that high base right here. So if we pull back to the 9 EMA right here, that will be a aggressive swing trade. If we just pull back to the 9 EMA, I'll just treat that as a swing trade because that's how I'll see it. I'll see it through the swing trading eyes. So if we get a flag to the 9, that's pure swing trade. If we get something a little bit deeper on URA down to this 50 level right here, that 50.
If you guys are missing this and would like to see that chart, then this is a perfect time that I recommend that you guys jump in our Discord. The link is in the chat below. This is a perfect time to see what everyone is talking about and what you're missing out with the rest of our Blue Sky team. So again, jump in the Discord. The link is in the chat below.
On a swing to position, I'll give the stop loss more room, and then I won't adjust it as quickly. Whereas on a pure swing trade, such as a flag off the 9, like it's a go. I treat it like I call it go or don't setup. So you basically structure it on the slowing momentum candle at the 9 EMA right there. If that's where we see the development, pure swing trade. We get something a little bit deeper down to 50. That'll be a swing to position for me with a little bit of a looser management conversation. CCJ is just a burner here, like an absolute just lights out, knock your socks off, just awesome, awesome company. Highly liquid too. These uranium stocks and ETFs are highly liquid, especially on the option side, which means you can do covered calls, you can do, different variations of option strategies on there. CCJ is it is the darling in uranium. In my opinion, and it has been for years. Like CCJ is a great company. Number one. Number two, it's been nothing but up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Like when I say uranium's getting close to silver for me, that should tell you where my head's at here. Like we're seeing things happening on uranium right now that we just have not seen in a while here. And there was a report that came out just literally like 2 weeks ago on the AI trade that and the race on AI, guys, like people keep talking about the AI arms race between us and China like it's a AI chatbot race, like who's going to win between DeepSeek and ChatGPT. That's not the race. The race is to who can supply the energy for the build out. That's the race. And China has like 50 nuclear reactors right now under some degree of development. We have zero. We have zero. And so the president, as well as Treasury Secretary Besson came out today and reiterated for the second time in just the last few weeks, we are going strong on nuclear. And that is them saying, China with 50 nuclear reactors? We know the president doesn't like to lose things. 51, anybody? Are we going to do 52 nuclear? I don't know, but I do know we're going to be authorizing construction, development of nuclear reactors, which means uranium is going to be big time here. And so, like, CCJ's obviously going to be part of that. You obviously have utility companies, guys, that are part of that. Like, the utility companies that are part of that are not the ones that are doing great right now. NextEra, for example, they do smart reactors. CEG does smart reactors. You see mixed data happening on the utility side of the equation. I'm not talking the utility side. I'm not talking the REIT side. I'm talking the direct connection to the uranium side. And so when you're looking at that, I like URA, I like CCJ. Another good one is UUU. That's another good one. UEC is another good one for uranium as well. Those are the most liquid of the bunch in the market. Let me see. I just out of curiosity, let me check something out here as we're talking uranium with the market slightly overextended here and most likely done for the day. Let's just check something very quickly. There we go. All right, so here's your highest market cap companies on your, you see CCJ and then everybody else here. It's CCJ and everybody else here. $53 billion market cap company, real high valuation. And that's the problem with a lot of these charts. Not charts, but a lot of the uranium positions right now without a pullback and most likely without a reset on earnings is they're all fairly high valuation. But to offset that fairly high valuation, for example, Cameco, CCJ has 140 PE ratio. EPS this year is 119%. EPS next year, 47%. Look at the growth over the last 5 years at 15% EPS growth. Look at the expected growth over the next 5 years. And that's before government money says we're going to build 50 nuclear reactors. So I just kind of feel like the valuation is an issue, but as long as growth narratives overcome the valuation concerns, we still go up, baby. And so, you know, you look at it, we're dealing with some slight valuation, but when you come into the actual stocks, you're going to see some very consistent stocks here. CCJ, UEC, NXC, UUUU, DNNN, like all very similar here. EU could be a little bit of a multiple time frame resistance conversation, but for the most part, I'm tracking pullbacks at this point on CCJ, UUU, and the number one ETF out there is URA. So it's most likely going to be a combination URA and CCJ for me. Again, I'll wait on see which one looks the best technically, to be honest with you. I don't have outside of CCJ, I don't have like a massive fundamental opinion on the individual stocks. I do have an opinion on CCJ. But I'm just looking forward to getting into some pullbacks here more than anything. Yeah, we might get a Fed chair announcement next week, or we just might get more nonsense on the Fed side of the equation next week. What do we got? 2 more meetings of Powell? Is that what we got? 2 more meetings? Yeah, I think it's 2 more after this one. Yeah, I think it is 2 more after this one. Coming back to the ES here, guys, looking at the 5-minute chart, tracking that pullback that we talked about. What do you guys think? Who has interest in picking up the pullback here? Pretty decent little standard pullback here. Got 30 minutes left in the market session. What do you guys think? Yay or nay?
I like
Yeah. If there's one thing I know, JP is getting replaced. I don't know if it's next week or the week after, or 2 months from now. Yeah, he's getting replaced. He might get exiled to Greenland. That's good. Yeah, that's accurate there, RQ. He might be getting exiled. $15-minute candle, one more candle down, hit that 9 EMA pivot. That's a good look coming into the close, but
Yeah,
this is one of
69.10
those-
is a level I'm looking at for the pullback with that top of that previous rally.
yeah, this is one of those
Yeah, not
patterns where
there.
I wish we had another 30 minutes left in the day for this to work out.
Yeah.
On the flag, it's got to happen soon. I'm with you. I see it too. Just like I see it too. It's got to happen soon though. Oh, the NQ's been, yeah, it's been just that. Obviously, ES and Q running on a lot of the same gasoline right now. NQ outperforming both on the upside and the downside. Not too shocking when you're dealing with the NQ, but similar pattern, similar momentum, similar energy. NQ a little bit better in my opinion. But I will trade the ES. But yeah, that's I'm looking at that zone. Pivot and go at this point. Structured on the 5-minute. See what we can get coming into the close. Yeah, Morrow, that's one of those things. Like on a pullback like this, I'd love another 30 minutes for this pattern to come to a proper conclusion and for it to work out. But even if it's not going to happen in this session, like it's something I'm going to keep an eye on coming into tonight. Well, kind of the opposite of what we were dealing with a lot in the last couple of years, Ace. You know, it had a lot of depth, but no breadth. And now we have a lot of breadth, but no depth. It's like figure which one out you want to do. And don't get me wrong, I really like the breadth expanding. Like I think that is important for sustainability in a market. But breadth expanding without leadership support has created consolidation in the index. Breadth expanding with leadership supporting that, that's an 8% wave we're going to catch. Like, but I'm with you. It's like, can we get both of them, breadth expanding and leadership, instead of, breadth expanding with no leadership? Like, figure it out. I'm right there with you. Cyclical is not going to entertain bear with QE. Like, I'm right there with you. But that's why we like gold too, right? The worry about inflation, because they do QE constantly. Omar, I do think it's got to pivot here for this pattern to maintain viability, like as a standard day trade, not just a scalp. That kind of came out of nowhere. Good level there, though. Bad line, but a good level. Here's another good level right here at the 93.15 level. Pretty decent level right there, too. For a day trade, I think either level would be good, but it's good to see. I just don't want it to break the high base, honestly. Ace, like on the daily chart. Like as of right now, this is just a base. And we've talked about this with silver before. Silver only gets about 5-6 trading sessions before a secondary develops. You look like even in one of the greatest trends ever. Look, you go from expansion to secondary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, secondary. 1, 2, 3, 4, secondary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, secondary. From this candle right here on the pivot off the 9 EMA, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, secondary. Like silver has a very specific daily pattern. it has expansion for 4, 5, 6 trading sessions, and then it basically forms a secondary pattern, either a flag or a high base, because this trend has been ridiculously strong. And so for me, like I'm not looking to day trade silver here. I would be anchoring against these two levels on that. But as long as this base right here does not give up that 9 EMA, that's the only time I've been concerned about this trend on silver is this day when you gave up the 9 EMA. And luckily we got the following day and right back up. But as long as you don't give up that 9 EMA, I am fantastically excited about this potential pattern. Well, two things. There's two things that drives my confidence. There's about 45 billion things that drives my confidence. But there are two specific things that drive my confidence on silver. Number one is the AI build out. We have never once seen in the history of mankind a digital build out like we're seeing with the AI build out. And this is not a corporate structure type thing. This is a sovereign government type thing. We're talking trillions and trillions of dollars going into the infrastructure build out for AI. And that's happening in the UAE, that's happening in Qatar, that's happening in Saudi Arabia, the Eurozone, obviously China, India, everywhere that's happening. So that's number one. And to do digital infrastructure build out, that type of technology, what do you need? You need industrial metals. You need those industrial metals. One of the reasons why we want Greenland. One of the reasons why we want Venezuela. One of the reasons why we do trade deals. One of the reasons why we're trying to get peace in Russia is to get access to those metal classes. That's number one. Number two, there is thoughts, and I don't know how accurate this is, but like I was talking about with gold getting into the next reserve, there is also speculation that silver will be part of that next reserve. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I do have confidence in gold on that. But that AI build out in the infrastructure grid, there's a reason uranium, silver, gold, and commodities in general on the metal side are literally the best asset classes to own right now. It's all based on the AI build out, utilizing metal classes in a historic fashion that we've never seen. Like it's truly amazing. That's why, like for about 6 months, I've always felt like $100 kind of the center of where, we're going to see a lot of situations transpire on silver. I don't think that anymore. Like I'm already mentally preparing for 150, to be honest with you. It might not be for a year, but I am already mentally preparing. Oh, Rich, that'd be great. I'm a dark mode type guy too. The one commodity I could care less about right now actually has a pretty decent pattern. Crude oil. It's a good pivot point right there. Just a lot of overhead here on oil. Don't love. So tight on that weekly chart. Don't love. Daily chart certainly starting to look a lot better though. Copper got a double top. That trend looks to be over. I would expect a little bit of a pullback in copper. Copper and silver are loosely tied, but that double top equates to that pivot. Double top, 3-bar pivot. That officially puts a double top in on copper. High base on silver, double top on copper. Definitely prefer silver. Yeah, it has been like even in the last 4 bars here, general consolidation in silver, a little bit downward drift in copper. Like you could parse those. I do see them as a little bit of a pattern. If copper pulls back, it would be a little surprising to watch silver break out. Like it could consolidate while copper pulls back, but I don't think silver will run in the face of copper coming down. Unless it was like a fundamental story specifically on copper, but they have generally loosely followed. Like that right there. Yeah, this is that go or don't setup, Ace. Like if you're tracking this coming into the close, it's this or nothing in my opinion. Either you take it or you don't.
Let's go.
What a day.
Of the news that it breaks very quickly. Can you go into what you just talked about with the NATO meeting?
Well, we have a concept of a deal. I think it's going to be a very good deal for the United States, also for them. And we're going to work together on something having to do with the Arctic as a whole, but also Greenland. And it has to do with the security, great security, strong security.
Trump was just asked by CNBC what was the framework for the deal with Greenland. He said, quote, "We have a framework for a deal." Interesting.
Was enough to make some money.
I think we've heard that somewhere a couple times.
Okay.
I think we got bamboozled.
Steve, we have a
Concept of the deal.
concept of a plan.
Gave a nice bump.
Oh man, market manipulation at its best. At least we got to make some money off of it. So thank you.
Mhm.
Man, that 1 minute chart on the ES is flatlined over the last 7 minutes.
Right.
Are we
She's
gonna
flagging.
confirm? Are we not? What are we gonna do?
Let's go. Pump it up at the end. Come on.
Steve, go buy the ES. Give me that pump so I can get a confirmation candle. Let's go.
Yeah, I like it.
I should play ES more.
It would help me more.
Oof.
Just got to confirm above the 9 EMA for me. That's right with the highs of that 1 minute chart.
We're right there.
Can't always do it, but I don't like fighting 9 EMAs ever. I have a general belief that every algorithm is powerful on the 9 EMA.
Here we go. Let's do it.
A little pinchy action on the 5 minute between the 20 SMA and the 9 EMA. We'll see who wins that.
Then they're gonna rip it.
That last little pullback could have been a little fake out there to take out some stops, and now she's going to go. We'll see.
Okay.
On the ES, my level's 19. That's where
That you
I'll
want to
go.
see it break?
Yeah. That gets above the last 5-minute high, above the 9 EMA. Agreed,
16
Amaro.
minutes left. Can she do it?
I don't think she
I'll be right back,
is.
James.
What a day.
Yeah. What a day.
Wow.
Right?
Money to be made across the board.
It's beautiful. Let's go. Gosh, she's just hesitating now.
Oh, it goes. Puts her starting to explode.
We're watching.
Mm-hmm.
Now, interesting to see how this day's going to end.
So close.
I know. Seems like it's got to end strong. I mean, a little wick on the end of the day, sure.
There
Mm-hmm.
need imbalances.
Mm-hmm. Couple minutes.
Well, we'll see what the imbalances bring. Like 3 minutes away from that.
Gosh, the last 50-minute candle closed with a little doji on NQ. A little bigger body on now we gotta see what she does.
Uh-huh. See, we're gonna push.
Gold took back a lot of that drop from the news. Because you guys talk so nice about her.
I know, right, Bodhicita? Somebody buy some gold, please.
She's like, okay, we can be friends.
1 minute till those imbalances. Well, actually, like 10, 12 seconds. See what we get.
Here we go.
Here we go now.
Oh.
Oh!
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah. Thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed yourselves today. Oh, my goodness.
Look at that.
Who would have known? Well, I guess we don't have a Greenland deal. Probably kind of like our health insurance plan, right? That health insurance plan that they're still working on. Wow, nice. Slayers look like he slayed it.
Holy moly.
Death to Taco. What death to Taco? What did Taco do to you? Man, I love me a good taco, man. A Choco Taco. I'm just joking with you, RQ. It's a joke, man. It's not even Taco Tuesday. Exactly, Jaja. I don't know where these guys are coming from. They're a day late and $1 short. Every day is Taco Tuesday for me. Best food ever. And you know what? I like you, Breezy. I knew there was, I don't care what RQ says about you. You're all right in my book. Nachos at
Nachos
work, bro.
and tacos.
Nachos
and
at
tacos are
work.
both the best.
There you go,
No.
nachos and tacos.
And that's work.
See, he doesn't care. That's the way RQ is, man. Ruthless. I thought we were friends. We shared a patio once.
Oh, the taco jokes.
Hey, you all leave Nacho out of this. Nacho's at work. He took a upper management position, so he's busy making that quan. He's in the after hours. He was there last night with Lasky.
Nice.
You know what, Coach Breezy? That's just a point of the market. The market always provides, and our job is to, be flexible. Be able to pivot and change direction and understand and manage yourself into a better position.
That's right. Well said. She's abundant. Miss Market is abundant. It was a beautiful day.
Mm-hmm.
So imbalances were just enough to smoke every stop loss, get right inside pattern again. Okay.
Pretty much.
It's like, gotcha.
Kind of see what you're doing here, Mr. Market.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. We ended up in my two NQ levels from the morning. Mm. So Coach Becky, what do you got going on in class? Oh wait, today's Wednesday.
I know.
I'm a day late.
It was good though.
Yeah, it was
It was
good.
good
I was
yesterday.
like,
Yeah,
yeah.
yesterday was great.
Matt's up
I
next.
popped in. Yeah. Coach Matt is up next. I popped in and I couldn't hear you. And I didn't want to interrupt you since you were already in, but I could not hear you. I was, you know what? I was actually kind of sad.
Oh no. Okay, so I really messed up because some people said they couldn't hear me, but others did. So I didn't reset anything and I should have just reset it all. I don't know what the heck happened.
It's the only answer I know to Discord audio issues is to log out, log back in, and reset it.
I'm so annoyed. I always forever now. I'm just gonna make everybody wait and reset it. Do you log out of the do you end the stage in that situation, Matt? Or do you
I had to, was it last week in the lab? I had to end the entire stage to get the audio to work because my audio stopped working for most people, so I knew it was on my end. And then I logged out, logged back in. That did not fix it. When I just left the stage, logged out of Discord, logged back in, it did not fix it. Usually does. So this time I was like frustrated, and I was like, all right, I'm closing the stage and then reopening the stage, and that did fix it. So I
Okay.
have no verifiable path on what fixes it other than log out, log in the same way you used to do to the old Sega Genesis back in the 1980s.
Oh.
Right. Okay.
Up, down, left, right, AB.
Little contraction there, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. That was the big hoop to jump through, is going from like a regular voice chat into the stages, because the stages, for some odd reason, they seem to be the ones that suffer from those kind of issues. It doesn't seem like the regular voice chats have that issue, but when you transition into the stages, they seem to have that. Because I've had to do that. I've had to like literally end the stage, restart it, and then everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I can hear you." Everyone then, and it's just like, it's a little frustrating.
I agree. It's rare that when you're just in like Discord audio, just having a conversation, like it happens more frequently in stages. I do wonder if that's an issue for Discord.
Yeah, they're going IPO also coming this year.
Makes sense. I mean, they've really grown and established themselves. Well, I don't know. We're gonna get that pop at the end here. We're about out of time.
Yeah.
Beautiful day.
Yeah, last 2 minutes now.
Institutions leaving retail behind.
All right, we're getting in there. Last seconds. Last 20.
Hey. Hey, she could take it back.
4, 2, 1. And ding, ding, ding. There's your bell.
You know, that thing hugged that 5 EMA the entire last 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like just hugged.
Lame.
Just hugged.
Yeah. Just to tick us off. Mm-hmm.
That is the manipulated close for you.
Well, team, that was absolutely fun. Thank you so much for hanging out. And Riz, as always, thank you for having us in Power Hour.
Yeah, it's great. Have a good evening, everyone. Nice to hang with you all.
Later, team.
See you later.
Absolutely. And thanks to our great coaches here at Blue Sky for hanging with us today. In case you missed it, don't forget tomorrow morning, we've got Mike holding down the morning session again. If you guys want to throw one of those bangers, like 2 days in a row, he's at like 25K in the morning session. What are you guys waiting for? The link is in the chat below. Make sure you stop in. We've got some awesome classes going on. We've got Coach Matt's mentorship going on this Thursday and some great sales going on. So check them out in our promotions tab. Again, thank you all. We will see you all tomorrow. As always, good luck in the market and have a fantastic day, team. We'll see you tomorrow.